Okay, are we live? I can't tell. Awesome, yeah, we're live. Sweet, we're live. Okay, super. Now let's try to fix my own issues. I'm pretty sure this is the Fedora. I think this is the drive that I want. This part. Four. For assign letter C. There is no volume selected. Oh, less volume. Okay. Less this. Less volume. 200. No. Help. I have a better idea. Settings. I have this. Yeah. Use a physical disk. Oh yeah. Less this. Select this for claim. initialize this GPT new sample value. See. A name, I need to give it a name. The name should I give it? I should give it data. Yeah, it's gonna be data for the hypervisor. So data. Next. Next. There we go. Now we have 900 data. Oh, we can just close that off. Add a hard drive. Yep. Yeah, now create a new virtual disk. How much it has? Okay. $900. Store a picture of this as a single file. Yep. Data this. Finish. Wait. Where would you like to store this file? This PC here. Data. Save that. Finish. There we go. Now that should have been created. There it is. Perfect. Data this. Now here. I gotta connect it now. Storage. Where's my storage? Storage, storage, storage. Where's my storage? This, here we go. Reload. It doesn't see it. It only says this. Another issue that I need to fix. Reload. Create group partition. No. Okay, that's alright. Reboot the Promox. Okay, that's our Discord server. The Promox as I reboot it now. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Okay. Ah, there's the drive. There we go. Now we're gonna wipe to this. Yeah, I want to wipe it. Now let's initialize this. Perfect. How was it that I need to show? How was it that I could use this? I forgot. Um, Mounted, no. I don't remember how to add it here. How is it that this works? Oh yeah, wait. So we're in this. There it is. It sees that this, but it's not using it. I need to, because if I wipe it, yeah, you sure you want to wipe? Yeah, I want to wipe it. I want to use this. I don't remember how to do this. I think it was summary here. No, nodes, no cluster, no, not there either. Options, storage. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna add a storage. Directory, this image container. Okay, now directory. Let's name it data. This is gonna be the data drive. Oh, where do we want to save it? No, let's actually do something different. Let's do LBM, yeah. No, I don't want to do that. No, not that. No, let's just make it a directory. That's it. Data. Just name it data as well. Data inside of this, it will contain everything that we need. No, not images. No, actually, yeah. Also backups, containers, everything. We wanted to have everything. Our bands. Yeah, we can allow snapshots. Oh wait, that's a preview? Then no. Yeah. Then put it anywhere. Then path target, put it. Um, nah, I don't know where to put it. We can just change that and add it as this again. Yeah, let's just do it like that. But I want the other things. So we're gonna have to make a directory overall. And this one, okay, no. Directory it is. Let's say, let's create a data, this. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Yep, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, no, remove that. Yeah. I need to change the path of it. I also want to use everything else. Okay, maybe if we can do it like this. So make a new folder. Data. Marks. No, let's just put data. That's it. Okay, maybe that will work like that. Data. Add. It doesn't want to work like that. Okay, then. Let's say if I put in that directory, then it's gonna use the Promox storage, not the actual data that I put on it. That's not what we want. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to do this a different way. What if I just make it as this and just use it like that, save data. If I can use this one, okay. Now, if I want to create a virtual machine, do whatever name, pick whatever, go there, go back, this. I can use, wait, what? 100 gigabytes. Why is there only 100 gigabytes available? Why did it only give it 100? There's 900. Okay, this is not working. This is not working. Let's do this a different way. Edit. Yeah, no, remove it. It's not gonna work. So let's just do it as a share folder. Settings here. This drive will go bye-bye. There. Now reload this again. Promox, reboot the Promox. Okay, now that didn't work. Well, then I'll just do this a different way. We will just leave whatever it was created here. And we're just gonna make it into a share folder. That would be more easier. So I don't want I don't want anything to be rendering this command. So I'm gonna change my internet. First up, what's my IP? Okay, that's it. Okay. Change adapter settings. There we go. Properties should be that one. Use the following. Huh? Confuse cat. Hey, should I keep the AMD Radeon software enabled in startup apps? It really depends. Like, are you using it for games specifically? Or what are you actually using it for? Oh, you don't use it? Oh, okay then. Well, in that case, then yeah, I would disable. Oh, you have a dedicated NVIDIA GPU. Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, I would disable it. I would just use it if you want to be to see if you already have your CPU driver in this case already installed. I'm guessing it's an AMD GPU since it's already telling you have AMD Radeon software in it. I would disable that so your boot up would be faster. Because if not, it would just keep it like a background process. That way, less background would be faster. That's my recommendation. Like but I wouldn't delete it. I would disable the startup, and if you need to make any specific changes on how the game or whatever it is you're using it for interacts with whatever program that uses graphics, like you just modify that part. But since you're not really using it that much, I would just leave it disabled. So that way everything else on your computer would boot up faster. But still, man, thanks for joining the stream. Now, what's the IP? Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna use. Okay, and 19. I keep forgetting. Okay, yeah. 255.252.0 10.0.1.9. Is that it? Okay, yeah. DNS. What is this one currently using? I don't even remember. Oh, the Google DNS. Okay, fine. Then add Google and Cloudflare DNS. Okay, I think I lost connection for a second. Okay, no, there we have connection again back. We should be fine now. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you, man. If you have any questions you want to ask or problems with your computer, ask away. I'll try to recreate it, find an alternative solution, anything. I'll ask your questions. Don't hesitate with just having that question. Just ask away in the chat. Okay, so that's now fixed. So all that I need to do now is check. Okay, now I should have those DNS. Okay, yeah, perfect. That's what we need. So we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Now the only thing that we need to do here is basically turn this into an SMB share. Right click, properties, and sharing. Advanced sharing. Share this folder. We're gonna name it the data folder. That's a share. A comment, yeah. Promos. Actually, no. Hypervisor. Only data storage. So I know what the hell I'm doing because I'll just literally forget. Permissions. I don't want any freaking issues, so full control. Apply that. Okay to that. Now we have it like that. You can close that off. Okay, now we can see it share. So if I search for it, oh my god, it's easier if I just do this. Backslash 2 times 10.10.10.19. I should see it. Right? That was the one that that's my IP, right? 10 dot, yeah, that's my IP. Okay, yeah. I should see it. There we go, yes. Okay, now, oh, I still have this one enabled. I didn't even remember that. Okay. Yeah, that's what we want. Perfect. Okay, so it's working. It's online and it's shared. Okay, sweet. Now we're gonna go to the promos. Now this crap should not be there anymore. Reload that, it's gone. Sweet. Now we're actually gonna connect it. Storage, add an SMB share. ID, data. Server, that's the pad. I mean, that's the, no, the server, no, wait, I just need the IP here. Oh no, the user. Okay. Man, was it this one? I don't remember. The share. Oh, it sees it. Ah, sweet, even better. I didn't. Okay. This will use all everything, backups and everything. Sweet. Add that. Perfect. Now we have a shared data there. Now if we go, now we're gonna add, well, we should freaking see it here. It's not enabled. Why is it not enabled? Oh god. Okay, I missed something. I'm pretty sure I missed something. Oh no, wait. Now we have it as a mount drive. So we just need to attach it. But we already have it attached. It's data. will be used for that. We put in the password. I think I forgot something. I'm supposed to see it here. Yes. Set up whatever. And I don't see it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I forgot something. I'm 100% sure I forgot something. Create directory, file system. Pretty sure I forgot something. It's supposed to appear here. Storage, it's there, it's connected. There's the pad. Oh, wait. What if I do this? Add a directory, name and data. I don't think this should be like this, but if it works, it works then. Slash PPE slash data. And we wanna use everything. I don't think I should have done it like this. Oh, it's a storage ID data. Oh, that one's already defined. That's true. It exists. Data storage. Okay, so that actually worked. Okay. What the freak? Why is it only appearing 40 gigs? Oh my god, this is a headache. That's not the point of that. What am I doing wrong with this? Okay, it says it's not enabled. This one's enabled. I need to enable this one. Okay, remove this again. This is not what I want. Edit. Why isn't this one enabled? I need extra help. No, that's too much reading for now. I want to read that. Pretty sure I missed something. I missed something that I gotta fix. I'm pretty sure I missed something. Oh my god. Okay. I made the folder. I made it into a shared drive. I add the server, the username. It doesn't appear. What did I forget? Pretty obvious. It's because it's not enabled. So that's why it doesn't appear. There's no edit button to enable it. If there is one, then I am not looking in the right place. Search. can't see it here. Summary. Notes. This is just for notes. The system. The service. Certificates. DNS. The host. The time. The update log. Any updates by any chance before I continue on? No, we're good. Repositories, that's all right. No, that's not it. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. Monitor. What is this? Okay, not from there, neither from there. I'm not 100% sure that it's here. It's just not enable. You gotta change this to enable. Huh? Tasteful hello to all the people. Hello, Tasteful. Welcome to the stream, dude. I'll come back to the stream. How do I enable? I need to change the configuration. Are you kidding me? Do you have such? No, no, I do not. Okay, maybe I can find something here. Okay. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna try a different approach on this. Storage, data, remove it. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna connect it again. Connect it again here. I'm gonna turn that off. Yep. Turn that off. Settings. Create a virtual OS 900 gigs. Yeah, save it there in the data, but it's gonna be called data. Okay. Reboot it. Okay, system, come on. Okay, did it now load? This. There it is again. Wipe it. Initialize it. Initialize. Done. Now. That's it. There we go. Okay, directory. Yeah, create a directory with that file system. Name it. Data. There we go. Add storage. Yes. Sweet. Now it's being used. Perfecto. Now. There we go. That's what we wanted. Yeah, that's it. Now we have summary. 900 gigs. Actually says more, but that's all right. That's what we needed. Now we can use that system. Now we can create virtual machines on it. Huh? Who birthed the cyberpunk game? Was it Masamune with the Apple C, Manga 84? So you have 10 seconds. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say the Apple seed, the Apple seed from 84. Pretty sure I'm wrong. I don't remember honestly. I'm gonna start that. Yeah, my answer is 84, man. 1984. Did I get it right or did I fail on that part? Okay, there, that's active. Okay, now we're gonna make a DC server. Sorry, it was Gibson with necromancy coins. But going to become the god, become the total godfather of cyberpunk woman. Huh. Oh, I didn't know that. I have seen Ghost in the Shell. I like that show a lot. Yes, that's what we want. Yeah, you can leave it like that. Data. How much does the server need? Ah, it's just gonna be for directory. It doesn't need that much. Says, yeah, 30. 30 should be enough. Yeah, give it an SSD emulation. X. Yeah, turn this on. Oh, wait, we don't need that now that I think about it. No, we don't need that. Take that off. Yeah, let's give it to cores. Give it 6. Network. Yep, just gonna use that one. I'm gonna change something here. Data center zones. Okay, that's done. Now I'm pretty sure now this is gonna have data in it. There we go, data. Everything's gonna be saved there. Let's wait for that to load. Dun dun dun. Give us the drivers. That's what we want. That's what we need. That's all that we need. Yep. Install that. There we go. Now install that there, and we just gotta wait. Huh? Pop singer did the famous English band called Fateless that had this hit single "Can't Get No Sleep" in the 90s. True or false? Um, man, I'm not sure. I never heard of that one either. I'm gonna guess here. I'm gonna say false. I'm gonna say false. And and I have heard a lot of 90s songs. Can't Get No Sleep. I haven't heard that one before. I'm gonna say false. Ah, damn it. God damn it. So, oh, so I would if I heard it for 5 seconds. I'll check that out. Okay, you know what? What that's being done, I'm gonna make something else. Okay, let's create a container. And actually, no, we're gonna use, no, that one's, no, I can't use this one. Let's, let's delete this one. Yeah, let's delete this one. Purge it, get out of here. We're gonna make a media server. And we're gonna make it with this drive since there are already so much information. Holy crap, did I just deleted the wrong drive? Yep, I think I messed up. I think I deleted my movies. No matter. Yep, I'm pretty sure I did now that I think about it. Yeah, okay, let's do this a container. We're gonna use Jellyfin server. Yeah. 0609. No, that's template. Local. Yeah, let's use Ubuntu for this. Storage for this. Two. Yeah, 200. Hmm. Oh, hey Ninja, welcome back, my friend. That I circle back to say we figure out that strange DNS filtering issue. I have figured pre-release mention. Oh, really? You figured it out? What was it? Or was it one of you guys that messed up and did something? It happens, but I'm curious. What was it? It was kind of us. Oh shoot. Someone put in the wrong thing and like, oh, I noticed it was me. But really, it was one of you guys? It wasn't something from the outside? Damn. But the thing that I mentioned to add a second DNS, did that actually temporarily work or no? We use an extension called Go Guardian to filter student Chromebooks devices, and we were applying a filter to the whole school via DNS, and it was preventing the things from being accessing. Go Guardian extension. Go, Go Guardian. Oh, I never heard of this. So okay. So run. Okay, so this is basically like an ad, like a web filter slash ad blocker for certain stuff. So it was so you guys had it set up, and I guess you went over it too much. So it's a web filter, almost like a little firewall. Yeah. Okay, that seems pretty convenient. You could also have tried well, that's actually great that you figured out was that thing doing that. Like a web filter. Instead of using a firewall to handle the web filters, but actually just costs more money. Oh, I see. So that means each teacher has their own like access sites, and depending on the classroom, I'm guessing you guys have it segmented with VLANs. So each one has their own section. That's my guess. No need. Oh, then that's it. That's even more. Then that's more simple then. Uh, no need for that. Okay, that's less than less troubleshooting. Because if there was that thing, then you guys might have been into that troubleshooting for more weeks. Simple as the name of the game working. with 60-plus-year-old teachers. That was funny. That was actually funny. So basically, you had the filtering. You guys were having way too much security, and then okay, let's just try turning off some stuff and see what happens. And then like, oh, this is the thing that caused the issue. Well, basically, that's just how it is. Yeah. Like I remember one time, I'm not sure, in a client that I used to work for, they were trying to set up a antivirus, but this one's supposed to be an AI. This one's from BlackBerry called the Silent. No wait, is it called Silent? BlackBerry? I don't remember now. Silence, something like this. I think it's this one. I can't really remember the name. Yeah, this one, Silence. The the detecting was so good that sometimes it would block. Uh, we had issues with this because it would block uh, certain services, and we didn't know what was happening because there on the little icon bar, it would tell you what's blocking. But for some reason, one of the programs that was blocking, it didn't show anything. So we were weeks checking and checking and checking. It has to be something blocking it because the system's not working. Yes, that's the thing. It was blocking everything. It was blocking everything, and we had to try to okay. Let's when someone that we did the strategy. Okay, when someone calls and it's like, hey, I can't use this program. That's when we go to the issue. Okay, we can see it's blocking. Let's unblock it and let's move on. But there was a certain program, I think it was a printer, a CD printer, that did not appear in the activity, but out of nothing, it appeared that it was blocking. But it wasn't blocking the CD, it was blocking the USB controller because it didn't recognize it because there was a section where you can allow the USBs, which one's like a specific ID. And if they have the same ID, they would be on block. But after we figured out it was an ID issue, then we added it and problem solved. We missed something else, we fixed it, but so it was blocking everything so good that we didn't notice it was blocking something else. We just thought it was the program that malfunctioned, and we reinstalled everything again, and we didn't need to do that. It was totally unnecessary, and it was the program. Pretty freaking expensive piece of hardware, honestly. Not gonna lie, this thing is freaking pricey as hell. I don't remember how much it is, but this is pricey as hell. There's also like another one. I think it's called Sophos. Well, Sophos has Firewall, but they also have like an antivirus. I can't remember the other name, but this I remember. Trellix. This one, Trellix. This one was I hated this one on how to configure. I didn't do the configuring part. I was more like the troubleshooter guy. But the other guys that had set this up, this thing, Huntress. I haven't heard that one. Huntress. Huntress. Never heard of that one. Interesting. But this one was a pain in the ass because this one would literally it would even manage in data encryption. Like if you want to turn on BitLocker or whatever on your system, want to turn on BitLocker, no, we're not gonna do it with the Windows. We're gonna do it with this program. And if sometimes it would take maybe a few hours, even a day, for the program to execute to start the BitLocker process. And sometimes it would fail, and then there would be hours wasted. Why was it so slow? I have no idea. Now this one, Huntress, never heard of it. I have a love-hate relationship with BitLocker. Um, my my love and hate relationship with BitLocker myself is that when someone does a BitLocker, they didn't note down the keys. That's my love and hate. Where's the key? He didn't write it down on a notepad and a PDF. When they forgot. Or you fucked it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. They forgot the damn password and they didn't set up. Yes, exactly. They, oh no, and the most funniest one is when they set up the BitLocker and they save the PDF. This was the funniest one for me. They set up the BitLocker. Okay, fine. They turn it up and they save it. Where did they save it? Inside the C drive. Not on an external drive, not on a shared drive, inside the locally drive. So I asked, okay, how are we gonna get it out? Pure fucking genius. Sometimes it makes my brain go like, I don't even get mad. I just get like, so where do you save it? Oh, on the drive. How are we gonna see the drive? Oh, 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 now it makes sense, right? You can't. You fucking can't. You brick your own system. You brick your own system. So much security, you forget I didn't save the document where I was supposed to. So yeah, basically using Trellix, we then had to like to avoid that issue was that I offered to send it off a data forensics lab, but costing a few grand and may not even yield any results. Oh my god. So here's the thing with Trellix. The good thing about this, it would save the key on a cloud. So the other guys, they didn't have to like, oh shit, I forgot. So this is like, okay, in case you forget the key, then we're gonna use this program and it's gonna do everything for you and save us the key. Yes, it's convenient because it's you have to do that part. But when you don't have this, then well, basically you gotta brainstorm. You gotta have a Excel, save the keys, have it organized. But yeah, it's shit's gonna happen. I ask because whenever you add like a random USB on the system, and then when you start it up again, you might get the BitLocker pop up. So when I asked, like, hey, do we have these keys? No, we have these ones, not these ones. Ah, you're kidding, right? The good thing is, since at least for that client, the good thing was that people, almost every program that they use was basically a web, so they didn't save anything locally. That was the good part. So it was like, okay, fine, just reinstall it, since we really can't do anything else. It's not like I'm magically gonna try to remember a 64, was it 64 characters? That I don't remember right now, but the big ass number, I doubt you can remember that from your head. No idea, but no one exactly. No one's gonna remember those freaking numbers unless you're a guy that remembers ev everything to that point. Then Jesus, you really are a genius to not have that in your mind. But nobody's gonna remember that. That's why it's so big. If I don't set up this Christmas tree soon, the wife will have my head. Oh shit. Okay. Well, you take care, Ninja. Thanks for joining back the stream, man. Any more issues, just come to the stream, man. Oh god. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Wife happy? Everything's good. Wife mad? Downfall. Okay. Resources. Data. 200. Okay. Now, where's the stupid system? I cannot see the system. Oh wait, now I know why I can't see the system. It's not turned on. Ah, you idiot, I forgot. Okay. Okay, there. Now let's just skip this update. Which it shouldn't give us any issues. Yes. Okay, now what that's done, let's go to the jellyfish because I wanna set that up. I'm gonna put this Promox as an entire virtual network. If you have media, domain, and other stuff that we might not even need, but I just need to try and see what we can do with it. Oh, but wait, I do want to do something. Okay, it was, where the hell did I saw it? It was that we could connect the essence. No, it's not there, not there, not there, not there. Was it here in the storage? Ah, essence. So what the hell is this part? So I could connect the essence here as a storage? No, we're gonna do that part later. Actually, I want to see this. Let's turn on the access. Power this on. Yeah. Mm, that's alright. We don't need that. And honestly, remove it. It's already there. We really don't need it. Yeah, remove that crap. I cannot take it off. Okay, now that's loading up. Now then, what happened here? Okay, yeah, I wanna. Oh, yeah, I wanna turn this into a domain controller. Skip that. Yep. Oh wait, before I do that, change the name. I don't want the name. DC server. There we go. Yep. Later. We have no internet. Oh, that's right. The drivers. Stupid drivers. Start that up, please. Yep. Just give it service now. Give it more service. Install everything that we need. Come on, give it everything. And there we have service. Sweet. Will we need audio? Of course not. Okay, now is this finish? Is it? Is it finish or not? Rating packages. Why was that held back? Whatever. Okay, let's just install that manually. Lib and says install that. Yeah. Two more packages. I want everything to be upgraded. No issues. Okay. Yeah, install that. Lib udeb1. Yep, continue that. Okay, now again. Are the packages all updated? I want it all updated. There we go. Perfect. Now we don't need to do that anymore. Now the next thing that we need to do is, oh yeah. Yeah, we need to now download the Jellyfin server. I think I can add a few movies on this, right? I think I had a few movies here. Did I have some movies here? I don't have my movie series. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't have my movies there. Yep, no, I don't have anything there. God damn it. Oh wait, but I do have CDs, but I don't have. Well, I do have a CD player. I'll figure it out. First, let's for Ubuntu. AMB64, but don't download it. Okay, yeah, that's the pad that I need. So copy link. Go back here. Apt install curl. No wait, wget. Oh, it's already installed. Even better. Wget this file. Okay, there. Now, if this is installed, we should see a, okay, there it is. So now it's apt installed that package / huh? Oh, it's missing that package. Some packages could not be installed. That may mean you may have requested an impossible situation or have unstable, okay? Amend dependencies. Depends. Live, but it's not installable. Okay, I need a fast solution for this. Installation. Oh. Oh, we could use this command. Okay, then. Okay, well, that was easier. Then let's just remove that package that we just downloaded. Let's install curl. Yep. Get out of there. Huh. Found the. If this is correct, continue. Yep, continue. Okay. Okay, so this jellyfin is gonna be running like oh, that's right, I cannot access it since I have it on a separate file, on a separate firewall. I could use a VPN to access it. That would be much easier. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Maybe that'd be easier. No, that's almost done. I'm gonna wait for that to finish. Okay, this is done. Perfect. Now, oh, that's right. Change the name. IPv, yeah. So what IP this thing got? IP config. We have number 3. Yeah, no, you're not gonna have number 3. You're gonna have number 30. Yeah. 30, 30, 30. Now access control. Take off the stupid IPv6. I don't like it for anything. Change adapter. Come on. Properties. Disable that. We don't want to use that service. We're gonna use, okay, yeah, it's the number 900, I mean 100. Use the following IP. Yeah, 91130. I made it so simple, this IP. The gateway, what was the gateway? Oh yeah, 911 DNS. Oh yeah, we need to use the servers, which is the one that we just put, and this one. Well, wait, which is the gateway, which is also a DNS. There. Now that should work. There we go. So it took it, so that means I can pin the public. Yeah, we have service. And now, can we actually browse? Okay. Google.com. Oh my god, yes, I'm gonna add a browser to this. Yes, add it. Oh god, this is annoying. It works. Okay. Yes, add it. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It works. It works. Oh god. It works. Yeah, it works. That doesn't matter. It works. So now I check this now. It works. There we go. IP-config. I want to see everything. Yeah, there's this DNS. Okay, perfect. Now we added that. We added that. There we go. I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something. Oh yeah, the rows. This is gonna be at the main controller. I think we need to just this one. Yeah. We could also make a DHCP server on it, but we already have a firewall. Yeah, let's just keep it like that for now. We also want, yeah, if we want to use SMB, yeah, let's use SMBs. Yeah. Restore if necessary. Yeah. There's nobody using it but me. Yeah. To anybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues, problems that's happening to you right now, just ask in the chat below, man. I'll try to resolve it or find an alternative solution if I can like fix it myself. If not, I'll just try to recreate it, the problem that you're having. But still, I welcome you for joining the stream. This is the main purpose of the streams, is try to help everybody else with any computer issues that they might have. So yeah, thanks for watching. Now then, that's done. I didn't check. Is this supposed to be done already? Oh crud. Wait, it says there's a service. Jellyfin service, okay. So system CTL status jelly active and running. Okay, sweet. Damn, I didn't check the what was the port number? 8096. That was the default port number. I can't remember. Okay. Oh, it's using that address. Oh, failed to bind to address. Address already in use. Hmm? Oh, oh, thank you for subscribing, ATL33T. Thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate that. I want to take Control Alt Delete off. I don't like that. Every time I see that thing, I just want to destroy it. Policies, policies, so many policies, infinite policies, infinite policies. Policies. We have life policy, we have computer policies. I think we don't need any more. I think it was in local policies, security policies. There it is. Do not require this crap. Thank you. This is not done. Oh my god. And the name. I didn't change the name. Kill me now with the name changing. Yes, yes. Why is your name is supposed? Oh, the name is changed. This shit. It's lied to me. Okay, what's the next? Yeah, Pro Bolt to be domain controller. Yeah, add a controller. No, add a domain. No, we don't want that. Add a new domain. No, to an existing. No, we want to add a new fortress. The root domain name. What should I call this? The name, the name, the name, the name, the name. What should I call this? What should I call this? What should I call this? I should call it. Should I put my name channel? Or keep it short? Let's say it's tips, computer tips. We'll put that local. I think that would be easier. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, it would be easier. The password. Password, the same one for this system. If I put the wrong one, I am gonna regret it. That's right, there's no DNS server on this. I should make one. I don't remember how to do it exactly. That's gonna take me more issues. Back to learning on Microsoft Learn. I'll do that part. Actually no. Let's do that first. Yes. We're gonna make this and also has a domain. I mean a DNS. Add rows. Yes. It will also be a DNS server. Yes. So I'm gonna just add here some notes if I remember. Summary. Wait, I cannot add notes here. I can't add notes here. I don't remember. And there was an area I could add notes. No. Okay, never mind then. No notes whatsoever. Okay. I have a better idea. We'll just use the sticky notes. Yeah, sticky, sticky, sticky notes. We don't have that. No notes. Okay, whatever. Notepad it is. Don't forget. On the desktop. Open me to check what this is. Check me. There we go. Yeah, that should be enough. Yes, restart if it's needed. Okay. We have that there. Uh, I don't remember if it was like this. The server maintains the zone. Yeah, we maintain the zone. Zone name. DC. No. JVC. DNS. Zone. What's name like that? Create a new file with this name. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that works. Should this DNS for queries? Click here to add an IP or DNS name. If this server is not configured to forward, it can still resolve name using root name service. Should I do this part for us? Maybe I should. Here to add an IP or DNS name. Let's use this one. Attempting to resolve, unable to resolve. I'll fix that later. Delete it. For now, let's leave it like that. Yep. Okay, that's running. Yeah, we don't have any reverse trust points. I still need to research information about this because it just confuses me sometimes doing this. And now if we want to do this promote, maybe we can now do it. I have a new fortress. Local. Can I move it? Yeah, perfect. Okay, now put the password. Don't forget this crap. Okay, there we go. Sweet. A delegation for this DNS error cannot create because the authorization. What? Show more. Okay, I thought I did make that. Okay, keep this off for now. I'll check this later. Console, yeah. I should be able to access. Oh, whoops. There we go. Much better now. Okay. Okay. Really, this browser won't work with this? Okay, never mind then. Guess I gotta add the browser. Um, insert, remove that. Yeah, remove it, relate it. Edit, browser, and we're back here. There it is. Yeah, install that. Go back to full screen. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Okay, there. Skip. Um, Now we have a browser that actually works. There we go. Yes, just save it. I'm gonna forget either way. DNS, 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 DNS. No, we don't need that. I think it was. Yep, save at least one DNS server specified into the system. Ah, that's right. Let's add this one. Wait, then this is how you do it. Host name, firewall, firewall DNS. Doc. Install the Promox. Okay, okay, again forwarding. Oh wait, that's right. I'm in the run status. Whoops. No, not here, not here, not here. No, not here either, not here. Yeah. Mm, that's alright, we can do that. Uh, oh, okay. Hmm? Hmm. Oh, hey, Alfie, how's it going, man? Oh, that's great. I'm doing all right. Just doing some virtual environment stuff. Gonna configure this. I think I'm missing something. Mm, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We should see it. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now I think this should work, I think. Mm, yes. Oh, you're off today. Oh, you're trying Fedora. That's one of my My favorite ones. I like Fedora a lot. I don't wanna I'm not using the Ubuntu one, the Ubuntu system, because that GUI XFCE, I think the name is, it's giving issues. One issue that's I find it frustrating is the power management issue. I don't want the computer to go to sleep. I enable everything and it's still going to sleep. And it's not letting me see the screen. It keeps staying on black. And I had to force the computer to turn off. That little issue I cannot fix it, even though it's turned on the systems. But you're trying Fedora. I think you're gonna like it. It's a little similar to Ubuntu. It's just the package manager is what was the package manager? I think it's DNF, I think it is. Yeah, I like going so much, but that one is just damage. Like I'm thinking about it. I just need to remove a few stuff from the drive so I can like make a little backup of it and just delete it completely. Oh, you like Fedora so far? Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward with the installation, how to use it. I don't think you're gonna have too much difficulties with it. It's very similar. No, that's not what I want. Edit. Ah, okay. I am. That's not what I'm looking for. They have different securities from Debian based distro Fedora and it uses SC Linux. Well, that distro uses App Armor. I knew App Armor, but I'll be really honest. I usually never focus on that part. I'm mostly just focusing on how the system is working. I know you mentioned it to me before about the App Armor. I find it a little confusing. I know it's like for like the app security and everything, um, but I still don't understand it. I will need to do more research on that. Mm, properties. Mm, okay, I saw something like that here. Okay, this thing. Be back like in 1 hour. Oh, that's okay, man. You take your time now. Okay, let's try this again. DNS. Yeah. Keep it like that. Okay. I think this is the part that I am stuck. I want that to resolve. Make it return. What was the Promox IP? 45. Oh, whoops. 19. My mistake. There we go. Much better. Okay, so make a return. Not sure if I'm doing this right. Setup wizard, we're gonna change a few things here. I'm gonna change this from that to local. That will be the primary DNS. I don't think that would work. Next. Yeah, I can stay like that. Next. Yeah, that's alright. No, I'm gonna change that part. Bands. Please. Actually, no. One thing. Let's see. Did I mess this up? Let's see. Okay, no, that's still working. Yeah, internet's working for this. Perfect. I haven't messed anything up here. For DNS resolver is enabled using this port. Choose a non-conflict before or disable DNS resolver. 54. There. Now dynamic DNS. Not gonna set this up. So if I use this, go back, delete that. Should it resolve? Unable to resolve. And if I put this one, okay, so that one word. Um, shoot. Okay, that's odd. Okay, that's supposed to. Dashboard. Releases. That's odd. That's really odd. Okay, let's turn on. Okay, well, if I go to that IP, okay, sweet. There, it is working. Okay, so it's up and running this. Now, what else? Now, can I access it from the main computer? Can I exit it from here? I'm pretty sure I can't. Yep, I'm right. It doesn't. Oh wait, it does. No, it shouldn't. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna fix that part. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, I returned. I have returned. I returned. Let's see. So this is working. That's not working. Okay, so that's working. This as well. They're the parents on. Okay. Um, let's just leave it like that. You don't need something so complicated. The pads, yeah, we can leave it like that as well. Yep. Okay, yep. Oh, oh, checks have been passed. Now install this. Yep, let's do that. Why not? Oh no, for that to finish. We can close this out. So we got the Jellyfin server to run. We just now need to add movies. Windows server, Windows 7. This is now working like a charm. It's all up to date. Um, ipconfig / release. Let's release the service. ipconfig flash DNS is also registered then. Now the server is configured for the local system. Renew. Oh, okay. Um, I am gonna take a break here. Okay, I'm back now. Now I can see the domain has been installed. Huh? Oh, everything's alright. Just trying to fix some issues here. Trying to see if I did everything, but I'm noticing a connectivity issue now. I don't know why. I need to see what I did wrong here. Oh, it does have service. So that means Yeah, I know that will load. Yeah, that's loading. What about if I want to go off? Oh, we do have service. Okay. Huh? Oh, hey, golden sword. What does that mean? What do you mean? Okay, so this is working. Um, Funny. Okay, so we do have service. What the hell? Okay. So that is working. I don't know why it's popping like that. That's weird. Let's release it. Let's release that. Operation fail as no adapter is in the state permissible for this operation. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's well. I always say I said that because here in the internet it literally says there's we have no service. It says no internet access. But when I try to pin service, yeah, it's been weird. When I do try to pin outside, we do have service. We're getting a reply, and I can Google stuff. So that's why it's weird. So it says I have no service, but I can Google anything and it loads. That's what I was thinking. Ignore it because it just doesn't make sense. That's so weird. It's working. Definitely. That's why, but I still don't know why, and I can't release it. That's the thing. That's the other part. That's even more weird. I can't release that. Operation fail. But that's all right. I guess I'll just keep checking the other parts. So yeah. Oh yeah, local server. So it made it. It made the domain. That's what we wanted. Now let's do directory for this because we're now gonna connect a computer to this domain. My wife had the same symbol on Windows before, but the internet worked after like 2 days. The symbol disappeared. That's odd. That's it's like a little glitch. Well, it feels like a glitch because right now, literally, it's like that. It's literally saying that there's no service, and there's service. I feel that I messed something up, but it's still working, regardless. Yes, very odd, extremely odd. Um, oh yeah, Active Directory. But she had this on Windows 11. On 11? Okay. Well, this is Windows Server. Hmm. I'll need to save that if it happens to me. Because, wait, maybe if I connect another computer. Wait, let me check the other computers, because this is on the Promox. Let's see the Windows 7, because it's connected to the same firewall that I have set up here. Ah, look, it's the same as well. So wait, this is the Windows 7. No internet access, but what is Windows Server? Oh, this basically this Windows Server is you can use it to make your own DHCP server. a DNS server or an Active Directory server. In a way, yeah. You can also use it to manage a virtual machine as well, like set it up for hypervisor. You can enable that. So basically what I'm doing, like with Promox as a hypervisor, I could use Windows Server for that. I just need to add the role. That's the difference here. You literally just add rows, and there's so many rows how you want to install it, and you just pick one. If I want to make it to a hypervisor, I would choose Hyper-V. I pick that one, and that's it. Add the features, and then it will install it. In this case, I don't have it for that, so it's not gonna let me. So you pick whatever features you want to use it for. Okay, so now this is, I think I feel that I did something odd. Let's say, okay, that's weird. I feel that I messed something up. But wait a second. Okay, clear this one. ipconfig. No, I need to see all the information. Okay, the server, the default gateway, that's correct. I wanna release this. Release. Okay, now we have no internet here. Now let's give it a new IP. Renew. Okay, that fixes it. The other ones I know that uses Windows Services Enterprise that use Windows on their Office computer because of their compatibility. Their compatibility. What are you referring to, Alfie? Because I'm a little lost. You mean different versions of Windows Server Enterprises, like the versions? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, but this worked. So if I go to this, it works. Enterprise that use Windows on their Office computer often use Windows Server instead of. Oh, oh, now I understand you for a business. Yeah. So that part is true because the Windows are placed better. That's true, because if you want, you can even set up a domain controller, which is what I turn on here on this server with Windows. But there's one here, I haven't actually set it up correctly, but it's in a container. So where was it that I found it? Okay, CT templates, download templates. Okay, there's a container here from a site called a turnkey, and it's a Linux server for domain controller. Ah, here it is. Turnkey domain controller, this one. I haven't actually set it up myself, but it's supposed to be all Linux based. Like I'll download it if I want to show it later, but I haven't really set that one up. Should be pretty fast. I do know is that you can connect your Ubuntu to an Active Directory. I'm not sure if this domain controller acts the same way as the Windows server in terms of how you connect everything. Because now I'm gonna connect the Windows 7 to that domain controller. So, but I guess that issue's fixed. Oh, that's all right. I'm not even sure myself. I'm just brainstorming because I done this stuff before, but I just forget. I do wanna see if I could like it works. The freak you mean I don't have access to this? I am the administrator. Network. Like a budget Mac? What? Why a Mac? A Mac? Is it because how it looks like? The theme? I want to see that screenshot. Okay, I see the point. I see what you mean. Okay, it does look like that with the icons like that as well. I do like the wallpaper though, but I see your point. Okay, if I do this should make that go away. At least, yes, the wallpaper is nice. It's giving it style, but I can now see why you say it's a budget. We're on a budget. It's free. We're on a budget, Mac. Oh, really, Golden Sword? Show it on the Discord. Let's see it. Send it, dude. Send it. Send it. Send it. Okay, I want to disable this. Temu version of Mac. I have bought from Temu. Yeah, man. I would still use it. Ah, okay, there we go. So disabling that, fix that. But wait, do we have service? We have service. Okay, let's fix it. Never mind. Okay. Refresh this. Now. If you go on Wallpaper Engine and type in Halo 2 Master Sheet, you will find it. Wallpaper Engine. I know of somebody who uses Wallpaper Engine. I don't have it myself personally. But Halo, oh man, I haven't played Halo in a long time. I love Halo. Okay, so I'm gonna open the forest. Did you guys see that they're gonna remake? I think it's the original one. It's too bad Bungie sold themselves. I wanna make users. Let's create a user. Can't play Halo. They asked for a Microsoft account. I'm not about to make one. You could try to download the if you really like the original ones, 1, 2, 3. You could try to download Halo Custom Evolve. What name should I give this? Dude. I am dude. They're buying everything. It's like Disney. They're buying everything. Your username, your login username would be dude. Your display name. I am not real. I am not real. There, your password. The most simplest thing I can think of. You cannot change it and it never expires. Finish. The password, greedy. They want to make everything online. Everything. A one-time purchase. Everything a recurring purchase. We believe here the open source is the solution. All for the AI. Oh, come on. Okay, guys, give me a password for this guy. He will be the test subject now. Now I'm gonna make something stupid and I'm gonna try again. And I'll wait, yes. Password Copilot. Yeah, it could be any random password. Yeah, that's a good thing. Open source is good. People will benefit from it, but also the ones who modify it will try to make it into a paying service as well. Like advantages, disadvantages, I guess. I could be wrong, but I feel that's how it sometimes is. But those who research open source and know that we already have the free option, it's like saying I'm gonna stay with the open source. That's why we got Jellyfin here. a great media server that you can host in your own house. I wanna add a movie to it since I already have it running here as a container. I'm gonna run so many things, and it better not crash on me. Okay, buying products if they keep it open source. You mean like advanced features or something different? I don't need to go in extensions you use. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Gatekeeping the code. Okay. Like if like having a feeling that it was free and now they change it. It's like it's like this. It's like Plex, the traitor. Plex. And for Ailer MCC, you also have to pay like $40. What do you mean? Pay $40 for what? For the I have the MCC. I don't. You mean for additional stuff? Because I can see that. That's true. Ah, come on. Add that. I'll change it later. That didn't work. Sorry, is a great example. They want money to ship you free stuff. You can get it yourself. Then you have two options. Do you pay? Do you pay them to make it for you, or do it do it myself for free? So much they are so greedy. Oh yeah. Okay, so if it's like old games, then paying for a lot of money, like 40 or more, it's like too much. Because I still remember when full games were still $40, and then 60 was implemented, and now the new normal is like 70 or $80. Microsoft is greedy. I'm gonna try that one. And for the Soaring OS Alfie, when I tried it, I was like, wow, this is really good. I like how it looks like. And the only thing that I didn't like was the themes that you had to pay for those. And I would say, yeah, it's a bit. I would say it's unfair. I guess they're just trying to be like, we'll do it free, but then we would like a little bit of your support. Or we'll do it free, but support us if you can. Or why not put the themes free and next to it, donate what you can. Well, like, I don't know if you know I'm pretty sure you know a great media player, PLC. Like PLC is like one of the greatest media player I have ever seen in my life. And the person who made it rejected millions of offers just to keep it open source for everybody. To me, it's honestly like the best media player I have ever tried before. It does not compare to anything else. It can literally play any freaking format. MVP compares to PLC. MVP. MVP. I never heard of this one. MVP. The really? I didn't think there was even a competition for this one. A free open source and cross-platform media player. Huh. You know, I'm gonna try it. I'll use it later. I literally never heard of that one before. MVP. I'll download it and use it later. It's my go-to video player. I used to be BLC for the longest time. Chef hits every spot. Really? I'm gonna give it a try. Try files or URLs to play here. Oh, it's just like that, no installer. Oh, okay, I'll wait then. Then I shouldn't make this different. There. I'm gonna try that later before I forget. Oh no, wait. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I meant make a file. Oh crap. Oh, I got too many stuff here. MVP. I'm gonna keep that. That in there, that in there. Oh, freak. Did my computer crash? You can legit go onto YouTube, copy the URL, and the video will play from. Really? I could do it? That's sweet. Create desktop shortcut. Oh, URLs. It almost crashed, but no, it's alright. Okay, say that I want to watch. Okay, say that I want to watch this Darth Vader. Give me the link. The fuck? Oh, did I crashed it? Ah, wait, I closed it. I think I closed it. Freaking crashed it. That's never happened. Okay, say I want to watch this. So I'm just drag it. Oh, it crashed again. That's funny. Maybe it's the link.
What if Obi-Wan saved Anakin on
Let's try a
Mustafar?
different one. Let's try this one then. Oh, it's a crash again. Maybe I unzipped it wrong. That's odd. Okay, extract files. Desktop. Name it here too. Player. No, it shouldn't matter how long the video is. Oh. Now it's running crazy. No, true. I could download the video, but I want to try the URL, like stream it online instead of downloading first. I can just copy the URL of the video and paste it. Oh. Maybe. It could happen. If I open this one. I'll copy it, paste. Okay, now it's not crashing. Now it's. Oh, it crashed again. What? That's so weird. It crashed again. Maybe I downloaded a different version. I downloaded this version. Let me try latest commit. Let's try this one instead. The media player doesn't like me. With all the crazy things that I have done in my computer, I'm pretty sure something is messed up. Oh wait, this is the wrong one, not this one. This one. Let me see. Yeah, you copy it, you paste it. And it just loads. That's pretty freaking neat. That's pretty freaking neat. That's odd. Still. Maybe I just downloaded the wrong one. Here, let's try this one then. I'm gonna delete. No, I wanna delete. Yes. This. Delete that. Delete that shortcut. Delete that player. Now let's. I'm gonna open this one with water. Player. Man. And that's more convenient than doing this. Ah, what the? It's just. That's so weird. It keeps crashing. Do I have like an okay? I think I have. Do I have a movie or something on this drive that I could try? How did he just release that without right clicking? I pressed the delete key on the keyboard, Golden Sword. No, I don't believe it would be a virus, man. A troll, no, I don't believe that. The link to the GitHub, you can look through the code. Let's try the store. Here we go. Unofficial. Well, that's literally the one. That's it. Yeah, there's already literally there's a GitHub. So I have nothing to be worried about. Okay, so there it is. Paste the link. Ah, I don't have the link paste. Okay, copy that, paste. Okay then. I want to work like that. Drag and drop. What? It just frozen on me. Okay, there has to be something wrong with my PC. That's what. Okay, I'm gonna download one of my own videos, and just try it. I want to see if at least it runs with videos. So let me just download this one. Okay, the Windows machine must be broken. I guess I think it might be me. Let's see. I'm gonna download my own videos. Let's see. You saw how? Yes, you did it so quick. Now let's see if I want to see. Okay, this one. Where the hell is the? Okay, I think it's my system that has something that's messing with it. Let's see.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you how to
Holy
fix
crap!
this.
That was quick. That was instantly quick. Wow, that was really quick. Holy crap. It didn't even took a second to load. That was instantly. That was so quick. I guess it's just the links that are not working for me. I think I don't need to figure that out. So that you can use the URL. That's how I often use it. I would prefer to use that because that way I guess you can just see it on your own desktop. But still, that's a really neat feature. No, the URL. Does a Slayer Music 1 guide work? Slayer Music 1? What are you talking about, Golden?
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you.
Yeah, even that. Okay, even this one works. So it's just the URL. It just crashes. What is this? Okay, a YouTube guy. A YouTube guy. I never heard of him. Slayer Music 1. Run. I don't think I ever heard of that person. Slayer Music 1. What the heck is this? Okay. Never mind. Not sure what that is. Now, what was I doing? Ah, yes. Well, this dude literally sent a video of him doing it right now. Let's see what shorts you mean. Copy this random thing. MVP. Well, this just crashes. It's spelled like music Slayer, Slayer music. Ah, here we go. It's alright, man, don't worry. Pretty sure if whatever link I try, I think it's gonna end in the same results. See if I open it as administrator. Nope, it says crashes. That's so weird. Okay, oh yeah, let's try to connect this thing. Okay, this should work. This should work. I'm pretty sure it should work. So, oh, that's right, the password thing. I was stuck on this thing. Let's put a password. Making a password for this guy. Hey, that won't work. But now I want to keep it simple. Reset password. Oh my god, fine, then leave it like that. So I am not real. We have our user. I am not real. Wait, I made him there. I didn't make a unit. Organization unit. Not real. Move him to not real. I'm wondering something. Can you become the trusted installer? I haven't thought of that, but you could change, what I know what you could do is you could change the permissions. Because if you go, I think, well, this is the Active Directory here. If we were to find the local, I think it's the, ah yes, the computer management. I think it's here. We're supposed to see it. I think it's, I don't know, where was it? I don't know, wait, it's not here. Let's try, I think it has it on this system. The computer management, if I'm not mistaken, you can't, I think, local users here. Oh, it's not there. No, then, no, what you can really do is just change permissions. As in, like, if, no, let's try like a folder. Like, if I were to make a new folder, I could just change the security permissions of it. And here you can see system. I can just add him. It would be like a service account or computers. It would check for all the names that start with that. Sometimes they appear. It should be around here. The trusted. But you could, but it would be just like adding permissions. Oh no, man, the MVP is still crashing on me. I don't think it's not working. I'm pretty sure. You know what? Wait, I have an idea. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. Let's see on Linux if it works better. Okay, wait. I'm not using this one. Turn it off. Because I haven't gotten it to work. I still get I open it up and it just crashes. I try what Golden Source said. Look in the pad Windows servicing. I'll check that. I'll check that. It just crashes. I could just try it with this one. You mean what pad in the C drive? I don't remember. Definitely something new. You said in Windows and servicing. Service profile. Ah, servicing. Ah, here it is. This is more like a module. What I could do is like to change the permissions of this. Because sometimes, like say you want to delete like system32 or something, like you want to really crash the system, it will literally just go and try to delete stuff and will say you don't have permissions for this, even though you are the administrator. I don't remember where it is exactly. But okay, Ubuntu. Whoops. No. You can delete stuff on system. Well, yeah, system32, you do that, it's like basically breaking the whole system. You can delete all the stuff. It will just say that, what's the word? It will just say that you don't have those permissions. Oh shit, did I crash this? No. So all you have to do to actually be able to correct that is basically by changing who has the permissions, like in properties, security, and here you can see all the users that I have. See, here's the trusted installer. See, he doesn't have all the permissions. You can just edit this part, like in advanced, and change the owner is the trusted installer. They should, but this is more like like from the system. You really don't use this. It's like really to prevent something if you want to break it. So I could just change this, and here just put here the administrator, and it should pop up the name. Okay, so yeah, the group, you see two icons, these are the groups. This is the administrator. And there, you put that in there. Now the new owner is gonna be me, the administrator. Apply that. You have taken ownership of this object. Now I just need to close this up, open it again, and now I am the new owner. Now, which means here I can give myself full control and modify everything, read, execute everything, and apply that. And yep, I want to apply to all of this. It's gonna give you like a lot of errors, but it's gonna work. But now I'm the owner.
Like you do have full control of everything, but it's like specific stuff that would actually damage the C drive. Like anything, oh, anything in here, which is like try to damage it. In a way, yes. Like you actually become the root because you can manage and delete everything else in the system, everything else. But it's like, say that you do want to do the little main thing, like delete system32, because basically you delete this, you literally break the system. There's untrusted as the lowest permission it has is installer. And one below that I think is trusted. Maybe that's where the trusted installer got his name from. Well, when you put it that way, it does make sense. It does make sense. Like, yeah. It's like saying, like, think about it in Linux terms. Like, you have your own user, you can't delete, it's like you can't delete certain stuff, but if you're the root, you can delete everything, and you cannot even delete your own system. So I guess it's like safety precautions, even though you do have full control. I think it's just like safety precaution. Imagine you forgot and you're like, okay, I'm gonna just delete that file, and then you notice I just deleted the boot file. And I'm like, oh crud. And then, but if you use a regular user, then it will say like, yeah, you can't do that. You don't have permissions. Like it's under the laws. That's why there's so many freaking policies with Windows. You got the group policy. Super user. A user can't do anything. Oh. Then, okay, then maybe I was just mistaken. I do confuse the names. But if they really can do everything, then even better. But I think the way that they made it on Windows is like you are administrator, you have full control, but if you touch anything on the system boot files, then you're gonna have to change the permissions yourself. So I think it's like a safety measure, like, oh crap, I screwed something up, now I cannot get it back unless if I made a backup of it. Yes, you can really do anything. You want to be a super user? If you want to nuke it, do it. No one stops you. That's right. What was the command? I think it's rm dash rf and the backslash. I think that deletes the system. To a certain point. There's another one that's called system. Like there's a trick. No. Oh wait, that's it? That's the command? No, I don't even know that off the top of my head. I don't want to know that. So, but yeah, the trusted user is at least that's how I view it. I usually I never really touched it, so I really don't know much about it. All I do know is that there's like a bypass that you can log into the terminal in the login page, and when you do log in, you're actually the system user or the trusted user. I can't remember. Edit system files without enabling that thing you did before. So I'm pretty sure yes, you can I think what's more preventing is the to delete it. You mean basically like just change the permissions of this? This is what you're talking about, right? Like the user. You mean this? Like change the user. Oh, then yeah. But it's not really that much. It's like, okay, you change it from here. You search for it. If I want to add something to the system files, I am allowed. Yeah, like, so, okay, since you're the administrator here, you don't have access to delete this. Like, I could try to delete, let's not delete the boot. Actually, yeah, I don't want to delete this. Let's delete something like, okay, like a language or something. Let's delete that. Okay, see, this is what you get. You need permission to perform this action from the trusted installer. So it's just keep repeating. So now we can just properties, security. Here we use the advanced one. And here, this is where you change it. Now, administrator, and you click for check names and it finds one. Place owner and sub-containers as it, yeah? To give us full, now I'm the owner of this. Can he try in a VM? Yeah, I could try it. Now, if I see this, the properties again, I mean, if I try to delete this now, wait, what? Oh, I forgot to change the properties. I added it. Okay, here, I forgot to add the properties. Now, full control. There we go. Now we have full control, yep. Delete. And it's gone. What if I delete Win11 shell 32? Conflict error? I don't remember about that. But yeah, it's gonna work. But you do have full control. Like you can change those permissions because if you were not administrator, you could not change those permissions to give those permissions to yourself. Yeah, I could try it. You want me to delete the shell 32 DL and put in the Windows 7 version? Okay, so wait, you want me to delete the DLL from Windows 11 and put the one from Windows 7 in Windows 11? That's what you mean. Okay. Okay. Before I do that, I want to see if the MVP works. Whoops. Okay, it's installed. Yeah, yes, I know. I'm gonna crash my system. Yeah, I'm gonna use a virtual machine for that. So I wanna say, yeah, if I break my system, I'm not gonna stream YouTube. Any random video, funny. Oh look, someone falling. Share, copy. What the? It crashed. Hey, Alfie, it's not working. What the heck? Something is cursed, but this is on a virtual machine. Can't believe what I'm seeing. It's on a virtual machine. It doesn't like me. That's it doesn't like you, I think. No, it definitely doesn't like me. You saw, yes, I saw the video. I saw the video. It's been working for you. Maybe if I, that's a highly questionable thing. Does it only work with YouTube links, or can I use another platform? Should work with other links? Never tried it, but should. Okay, in theory. Okay, let's try this one. Is it gonna load me, or is it gonna crash? Okay, yeah. Let's. Okay, I want to try it one more time before anything. Yeah, copy the link. Because if I use this link, I'm supposed to be able to see the video. Okay, there's the video. Yeah, the stupid ad. Yeah, thank you for showing me an ad. Okay, there. Yeah, let's use that one. I think, did I copy it? I think I did, yeah. Yeah, copy that. Paste it. And it crashes. That's so messed up. Oh well, it looks like I'll figure it out another day. And it just crashes on a Linux system. Who knows, maybe I'm cursed. Okay, so now let's do what this person like Golden said. So I have, oh yeah, I have here a Windows. Oh, I deleted it? Oh man. Okay then. Let's just install Windows 11. Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna shut this down. Okay, I'm gonna shut this down as well. Okay, so Windows 7. Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna make a clone of this. Clone this. Yeah. Win7. Clone. Yep. Yeah, clone that. And I'll need to. Do I have the Windows? I'm pretty sure I do. Okay, there's the clone. Okay, man. Do I have the? I'm pretty sure I do have it. Windows. Oh, I don't have Windows 11 ISO. I thought I did. Oh, wait. I think I have it. I don't know. No, I deleted it. Dang it. I'll need to download it. Let's just download it real quick. Copy link. Let me see if I can upload it directly. Query, yes. Download. Perfect. Okay, Golden, I need to know what's the what's gonna happen if I change it? It's supposed to work? Or is it supposed to do something glitchy? Oh, you don't know? Okay, that's alright. Then no matter. I'm still gonna try it. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna make me a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm back. Okay. So I'm just waiting for downloading the ISO. I thought I had the Windows 11 ISO, so I'm just downloading directly on Promox, so I can just install it. I gotta wait till this finished so I can access this. It's almost done though. Right in a sec. I do have it on the Bentoy. But right now I have the last remaining port that I had. I'm using it right now for the Promox, so I don't want to disconnect it. So I'll just download it again. Bento is it's a little program that lets you boot multiple ISOs at the same time on your boot system. So instead of when you make a bootable USB, you can boot just one thing, but with Bento, it allows you to do multiple boots at the same time. There's even this one. It's a Pixie server. It's a Pixie server, but it uses iBentoy. Same thing, but over the network. It's literally a Pixie server. It doesn't work that great. I don't like it that much. It sounds to you like a virus. it has an odd name, but it really it's just that it makes like a partition, so you can instead of booting one ISO, have multiple ones. For me, it's super convenient because that way, if I want to do like troubleshooting, my system doesn't load up. Instead of having multiple pen drives with one thing and another, and in the other one with just one, I can boot multiple things at the same time and not switch it out. Okay, sweet. Ah, why did this crash? It's very convenient. Extremely convenient. Okay, that's done. We create the virtual machine now. I never had to ever do a USB stick or something like that for recovery. Well, yeah, you could use it for recovery, or you could also use it like a portable version of Windows. And with a portable version, the good thing about that, on the portable version, it actually detects your main drive, so you can actually see the files, and if you need to take them out and put it somewhere else, you can do that because it also has drivers to connect to the network. It's really convenient, honestly. Yeah, like there's this tool. There's two versions of it. You got Hearing's Boot. This is basically it's a this has a lot of tools inside it, and it's installed with a portable version of Windows. You put this on the pen drive, and it loads up a portable version of Windows with all these programs pre-installed in a portable edition mode. There's also this one called Medicat. It's the same thing, Medicat USB. It's the same thing as this one, but this one is like the upgraded version of it, like on steroids. It does the same thing, but with more features for IT tools. So I have one of these one, but this one I have it separate. But I also have one of this. This one I have it in the Bentoy. Really convenient tool. That's why that crash. Oh shoot. It's full. That's why that system crash. I have no idea how you use all the space on your Bentoy. Oh, I used the last bit of it on OpenSUSE Tumbleweed because I think I might install that later today on my main system. So I might make a backup on my system. Honestly, I should make it now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, man, it's multiple ISOs. Like you can make a portable USB and just have one ISO on it, but with Bentoy, it makes a partition So that little partition, you can put as many ISO as you want until you can fill it up and put anything that you want. Man, but you have a big USB. Like my biggest pen drive is just 64 gigabytes. I should buy one of those, like 128 gigabytes. That should be enough for a pen drive to have all the systems that I need. So right now, this firewall that I have it set it up so it gives internet, but not it gives inside internet to my other servers, which are these ones. But it's failing because I noticed that this storage it's full, and I didn't notice that. It's 100% can't boot. Oh, USB-C pen drives. I'll need to keep with me an adapter from C to USB, but I should buy one of those. Now, oh my god, which one? Um, that's right. I made the clone. That's what happened. I made the clone, and that's why now it's full. Um, I should try to move this. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely do that. I just gotta change it. Um, move storage to here. Target. Move this. Okay, if I do this, the firewall should start up again. Oh. Oh, okay, Alfie. Thanks for joining, man. Enjoy your games, man. Installation takes forever on Windows. Oh no, yeah. You might catch me installing everything. But thanks for joining the stream, man. I appreciate that. Oh gosh, this is slow. I didn't think it was gonna be this slow. %. 40%, finally. %, okay, a little bit more. We're almost done. %. Oh my god, almost there. I can't believe how slow this is. It's only 30 gigabytes. Ah, there we go, finally. Create full clone. Wait, hold up a second. What? One zero four. Oh, here we go. But wait. Oh, okay. I see now. So that means in this one here, we should see the. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, fine. We can now delete this one. Super. Can now even guess what 1048? You can delete the image from the. Oh, okay. So she just made a clone of it. Okay, that's fine. Then let's just. Oh, here it is. Find them, detach it. Yep. Okay, so this one is in local. We don't need that one. Yep. Delete that. There we go. And now we will use this one. And attach a hard disk. That's not what I meant to do. Detach. That's literally not what I meant to do. Okay, we remove this one. Edit. There we go, attach. That's what I wanted. Now it's attached. There we go. Okay, now we have free space. Now this works. Now we can start this up. And now we can make the Windows 11 one. Next, local, oh no, wait. It's in data, Windows, Microsoft, Windows 11, give us virtual drivers from here. Virtual drivers, max, storage, use the data. Yep, data as well. We don't need TPM, honestly. Add an EFI this. No, just use default. You know what? No, do it. Just add it. Where the hell not? Yeah, leave it like that. Give it 100. Sorry about that. No, the PC give us 4 cores. Use the host CPU. Give us. Okay. I wonder what happens with it. Oh, you mean the switch that I'm gonna do now? Oh, um, I think there might be a blue screen. A blue screen might happen. That's my theory. A blue screen might happen, or it's just gonna load up normally, and it just doesn't detect any issues whatsoever. It might detect that there has been a change in the logs. It's gonna change the start menu and recycle bin icon. I don't know about that, but it is a possibility. But I'm pretty sure if it changes something, it will change it. I'm not even sure what the show32.dll is for. Before I continue on, I want to know what is. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's continue on. Windows. Let's start it up. Promox. Start Windows 7 up as well. Ah, damn it, I didn't press to boot any key. Yeah, press any key to boot. Okay. The opposite of. I don't have one. Oh my god. Hardware. 2 p.m. Stupid Windows requirements. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna modify that ISO. More installation. It's just gonna take some time, man. Okay, that's really gonna take some time. God damn it. Well, this is the process of Windows installations. They take time. Okay. You know what? While that happens, instead of just keep waiting for it, let's actually find that file. I said it was in System32. Right? You said it was in System32. Uh, Shell. Okay, here it is. I'll just make a copy of this. Okay, show 32. Now I need to transfer this. How am I gonna transfer it? Oh, I know. I can just make a. I can make a shared folder. Oh, yeah, I can do that. It's actually easier to do. Yeah. Make a new folder. File. Put that in there. Now, properties, sharing, advanced, share, file, permissions for this. Everybody will be allowed for it. And okay, apply. Now it's active. Close. Okay, now this folder is shared, right? I can check it's shared, right? Sharing. Yeah, it's shared. Network path. Okay. Now it's a little laggy. I think I have way too many things on. I'm gonna shut this down. Yeah. Okay, back to the Windows. Now we need to change so I can connect to it. I need to change the network bridge. So back to this one, the original one of the system. I switched it. There it is. We're back to the original one. Okay. Now with that one, I can just access it. Access the shared 192.168. What was it again? Nah. 192.168.19.150. Now we will wait for that to load. Should take a little bit. Shouldn't really take that long. Yeah, whenever you're ready to load that file, come on. Huh? No, man, not you. I'm just waiting for the file to load. This is gonna take a bit. Oh, I think it's gonna pop up now. Please, please, please. Come on now. Any minute now. Any minute now. This done installing to the part where I need to go. Oh my god, it's still there. Okay, there it is. That's what we needed. Okay. Okay, so now I put the name of the user, just my name, and the password was this one. Yeah, there we go. File. There's the DLL. Now I'll just pass this and copy it here. This file might be harmful for your computer. Yeah, whatever. It's my own crap. There. That one's the Windows 7. Yeah, I just connected. I made it into a shared drive. And I just turned it and I exited remotely. Hey Trouble, how's it going, man? See, you can see it from here. This is from the Windows 7. And if you don't rename the DLL, your main will fail to boot. Only if I add that file into where it was in System32. How's it going, Trouble? I said it was just here. So if it's not in that directory, then I'm okay. Like I can have it in my desktop. Now I just need to pass that file to the Windows 11 one, which I am now waiting for this to finish. Oh, it's running again. It doesn't matter where it is, it will fail to do it if you don't rename it. Okay. Fine. If that were to happen, I'll just do this. I will rename it old. We should be fine with that. Nothing should happen now. Oh gosh, it's raining heavy now. Almost done. This is gonna take a while. Trouble, what's up, man? Oh, they're finally finished. Please tell me it did. We don't need the Windows 7 anymore. Let's just shut it off. Ah, it's almost installing. God damn it. There we go. Yes. Skip. Oh my god. How are you gonna make, how do you want me to, okay. Shift 10. Okay, now what was the command to, okay, command to, what was the command to skip? There it is. O-O-B, right, pass, and R. Whoops, backslash. I gotta save that command. Yeah, I know, it's raining like crazy. I don't have internet, man. Trust me, I'll get internet once I finish installing your stuff. What's my name? Obviously. What is my name? Do we need password? No. Oh, how is this gonna fix itself? One minute, guys. I'm gonna get a glass of water.
Okay. Okay, now I'm back. Sorry about that. Now I'm back. Okay. Let's see if I miss any messages. No messages? Okay. Hero Coco Melon. Hey man, I checked your video about Steam on Ubuntu, not detecting my microphone, but it is working thanks to you. Ah, thanks man. Thanks for watching. You should have asked that one of my viewers. He's the one that mentioned it to me. So we were checking on it live. So I decided to make a video about it. I'm glad it worked for you, man. Thanks for watching it. Oh. One of my viewers was the one like, hey, I don't think this is working how it's supposed to. And he asked me like, okay, let's check it out. And it worked. How do you know these things? GPT, Gemini do not fix it. Well, um, well, I consider myself like a troubleshooter for computers. Like I'll come to a point that I will look for articles. Anybody else had a similar problem, they'll post it on a forum. If I cannot find anything, then I'll try to like explain. I'll use the AI a little bit as a like to reduce my the supposed issues or problems that are happening, and it will round it up to maybe one or two. It could round it up to maybe 5 issues. It could be this, or that, and I'll just keep troubleshooting it. In this case, that video, it was one of my viewers, Alfie. He mentioned it. He got it to fix it himself. So I was so intrigued about how it was, what was happening. So I decided I'm gonna make a video about this because there is forums explaining that you can fix it with this command and that's it. But there's not a guide for it. So I decided to make it. Me, I'm just a troubleshooter, man. Computer stuff, it's for me. Yeah, thanks for watching, man. Thanks for joining the stream. You, if you have a, we also have a Discord server as well if you want to join. If you have any issues or whatever, just ask away here and I'll try to recreate it. Or you can join the Discord server and add any problems in our channels there. Any help or support is appreciated. Or any like I just do that. I just do like a lot of troubleshooting stuff. Okay. Windows has now installed this. Mm. Thank you. Thank you, Hero. I really appreciate that, man. The more I see people doing this, the more it makes me like, I'm gonna keep doing more videos about this. Now I'm doing this live. Viewers said have a Discord server so that way any other issues that anybody might have, we could just collaborate that information. Or just do it live and I'll just try to troubleshoot it. If I'm convinced that
this is something that needs to be in a video, then I'll try to make it into a video. But my point of video is straight to the point. That's how I try to do my guides, straight to the point. So that way, like, it just works. Okay, now that this is done, now let's get the drivers and everything else running up here. Okay, let's do that. And now let's do Golden's little thing of the shell. Now we're gonna customize the shell, Golden. Are you ready to see if we get a blue screen? What do you think? You still thinking of blue screen, or it's gonna change the icons? I still think we're gonna get a blue screen by doing this. Both things? You think both things are gonna happen? Let's see. Let's see if our theory is correct. Oh wait, did I change the, I didn't change the network. Because I need to add that shell here. Edit that. Yep. Bridge that there. Go back to the console. I'll let that load. Okay, now we have service, internet service, perfect. Okay, that's complete. Now we can go ahead and connect to this. What was my computer's IP? I forgot. Number 19. Okay. So let's go with 10, 19 again. Come on, computer. You just gotta load. Okay, let's open there. This needs to be turned on as well. Yes. I think when you do it, it's going to go blue screen and what? It's gonna get blue screen of that, and then when you reboot, it's going to change all the UI to Windows 7. It's a possibility. For the blue screen, I'm positive that might happen. For the icons, I'm not 100% convinced that part might happen. But first up, I need to drag that DLL to this Windows 7. Okay, why isn't it not loaded? I hate when it doesn't load. Oh, okay, so it loads here. Yes. Okay. I need to remake this. Okay, let's make a new share. A new folder. Shell. Drag that in there. Properties. And after it, yes. Now that we do that, advance, yeah, leave it shell. I'm gonna add that file to here, apply, and we should be able to see it here. Let's refresh. There it is. There's the file. Perfect. Yes, yes, we are aware of the consequences. Now then, we're gonna rename this. Rename. And we're gonna make a copy of it. Paste. And this one's gonna be named, I'm gonna rename this one as the Windows 7. Win 7. Okay, now let's go. It was in this. What was it again? Windows 1632, right? Yeah. Now shell. Shell. Ah, there it is. Shell 32. Okay. Now I'm gonna make a copy of this one. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna make a copy of this one. Win11. Now there it is. Now we're gonna delete this. Oh, that's right, this trusted installer. Okay. Properties, security, advanced. Actually, no, let's do something different. We're gonna change the entire system32 to the administrator. Or in this case, us. Security, advanced. Now the owner will be us. And obviously, it will be my name. Check names. There they are. I am now going to be the entire owner of this entire folder. And yeah, yes. Change ownership of all these files. Now this will take a bit. Change. You have taken ownership of this object. Now we're the owner of this. It's definitely time. Delete. Oh, that's right. I didn't add the other permissions. Security. Edit. I gotta add myself. I did add myself. No, I add users. I didn't add me. Check names. Oh yes, it's definitely time. Oh yeah, I sent a message on Discord. I didn't check yet. Oh, you sent a message back? Oh yeah. Yes. See, man, that thing was worth it. Full control. Apply. Yeah. Okay. Add it to there. No, it's just deleted. This action can be completed because the file is open in the task host. Oh, it's open? Okay, so it's open right now, so that means it's running. So, okay. Task manager. So it must be a service or a background that's going off of it. Okay, I'm gonna put this in full screen. Okay, oh God, that looks horrible. I can't change it. Okay, what was the name? Task host W. Okay, so that means task host. Okay, it has to be one of these. End it. End it. Okay, try again. Can't become because the file is open in Cloud Experience Hole Broker. Oh my God, another thing is open on it. Okay, let's try to close that file. Yes, it's really preventing you. I have a, it's because it's running live. It's more difficult. I could try to do this while it's offline. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a better idea. Let's actually do this offline instead of doing it live. But nah, where's the fun in that? Still like this. Cloud. Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay, close that crap. Try again. This action cannot be completed because the file is open in shell infrastructure host. It's already running. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to do this offline. So I'm gonna have to turn off the computer and run it off of the ISO. Okay, perfect. At least I know this is the Windows 7 one. Let's shut it down. Now we're gonna go to hardware, and we wanna put the ISO again. That's the main. There we go. This will be the main now. And now let's run it again. So now we're going to use the ISO like recovery. But that's not exactly what we're gonna do. It should load us the disk already mounted so we can edit it in real time. Okay, so F10, I think it was F10. Now let's say that we want to repair the PC, previous version. Shift 10, that's what we want, okay. So I don't know about you guys, but you can actually load up the notepad from here. Notepad. And there's a little trick about this thing. So we want to open up the we want to open something, and we have the file explorer here. This PC. Where's the drive? Oh, we don't see the drive. No, I don't think it's gonna work. No, I thought weird. It doesn't detect this. Oh wait, I know what to do. Let's go like if we're gonna install it, but we actually want to repair it. Troubleshoot. Here we go. This one, notepad. Let's open it up. Ah, it doesn't detect the disk. The mounted disk. Could I open from here? No, I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to do this another way. And we're gonna have to do this with Here and Spoon. So we're gonna have to download Here and Spoon. Oh wait, no, I wanna download it directly. Copy link address. Go to data, ISO, download from URL, query. There it is. Download that directly. 3 minutes left. Okay. Oh no, wait, that's how much is it? Okay. A few more minutes with this thing. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, we're gonna use the Heron's boot to try to change that. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's gonna crash. Oh, that's alright, man. Don't worry. Well, I think it's gonna get a blue screen of death. Golden thinks now he thinks now both. He thought it's actually gonna change the icons to Windows 7. I haven't seen that happen, but I don't think it's gonna change. I don't think it's gonna change it to Windows 7. I think it's just gonna make it like look corrupt on Windows 7. I mean on Windows 11. I think we're gonna get immediately blue screen on that. Yeah, definitely. I honestly think it's gonna get a blue screen. I had a grub thing that was a blue screen of that joke. That's funny. I don't know if you ever played Fallout, but I had a grub theme of Fallout 4. Actually, I want to say that. Your PC is. Oh, that's. Oh, that's funny as hell. Oh, that's really funny. Your PC is fine. Choose your option. That was just giving me trauma PTSD to anybody's like, holy crap, my screen is dead. What am I gonna do? Oh, I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. No, the theme that I have for Grub, it was literally a Fallout 4 theme. That's what I had. But man, that's even better than what I thought. This is just gonna give you Windows reminders. Like, remember Windows when it does the BS, the blue screen of that? Oh, it's like Xbox, the red ring of that. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's basically the Pit Boy theme. If you have, then it's really cool. Okay, so okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. So let me just shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. Hardware. We don't need this anymore. We just need one CD. Edit, and let's launch here and boot. And let's actually break it. Well, not break it, like change it. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, boot order. Okay, CDs first. Perfect. Now from there, the console, we're gonna go to start again, and let's load up the CD. Since here is boot, it has been updated a bunch of times. It should load up with the Windows 11 logo. So this is gonna, oh yeah, I think it loaded up the, yep, it did. So now here in boot is Windows 11. It used to be 10 and XP when this first appeared, a portable edition of it. I'm gonna go look into theming grub on Fedora. They use grub too instead of grub. That's how I set up mine for Fallout, using the grub on Fedora. That's how I did it the first time. I didn't think it was that difficult. Okay, so here's the portable. Now we should see the what? I don't see the drive. Okay, maybe it's just not mounted. This management. Maybe it's just not mounted. Oh, it doesn't even appear. Oh my god. I cannot. Probably not. Probably same story. Download theme, going to grab and point the theme into the location of the theme. I don't remember if that's what I did exactly, but it sounds similar. Maybe it's hidden. That's what I'm thinking. Because if it was hidden, it would have been here. Wait a minute. Here, no, that gives me an idea. If it is hidden, it should pop up here. But wait, let's use this part. This part should show us. List this. There are no this. It doesn't even see it. It doesn't see the. It doesn't see the. It doesn't. It doesn't see the memory. Oh no, that will just work for folders. For drives, it's different. Oh, it is a camel format drive. What if, what if, what if, what if, what if, what if, what if I edit this? How can I build a camel drive? Oh wait, I know, Linux. Linux, come to the rescue. Like I could do that, Golden, but in this scenario, it won't actually work. I could try to turn it on, folder options, and CSGO to view, and see show hidden files is already turned on. So even it was already turned on, but it doesn't appear in the system. So I really can't do much on that part. Like I just see this boot drive, but this boot drive is basically from the ISO. This should have shown me this, but there's no this in here. But that's all right. Since here is boot is not working, we're gonna use Linux. Yeah. Still, it's a good. It's good that you mentioned that because it could have helped me find if it was actually hidden, but it wasn't. But that's all right. We'll just do it another way, and we're gonna use Linux this time because Linux should be your last resort to detect the drive. Since it's a camel format drive, it should see it. Maybe it's just not seeing it because it's a different drive. Linux to the rescue. Most, for the looks of it, yeah, Linux to the rescue. Let's see if it works. All this, now, all this to see if we break Windows 11. I like this. Now, I like this a lot. Now, okay, I do have an ISO here, right? Oh, I don't have a Linux ISO in here. I'll download one. Oh wait, no, I have one in here. ISO. Oh, okay, Alfie, take your time, man. There we go, Fedora. We do have Fedora here. Okay, so we're gonna use Fedora for the rescue. Upload, select data ISO Fedora. Open that up, upload it. Yeah, one of my favorite distros that I have tried so far. The next one that I'm really gonna try and install on my main system will be OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. That's gonna be the next one that I'm going to try. Okay, there it is. There it is, Fedora, Windows 11. Okay, let's take that one off. Fedora. Okay, it's attached. And now startup. Press any key to stop. What? Continue. Start Fedora Live. Let's see, Linux to the rescue. The good thing about this is that Linux can read in Windows file system. Windows can't read Linux file system, but Linux can. So they go both ways. Not now. Let's see. So that's the good thing about it. We should see here. There is the drive. There it is. Haha. Okay, now let's mount it. What the fuck? I didn't turn on BitLocker. Are you kidding me? It already came with BitLocker enable. I didn't. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Why did that happen? Oh, Windows, you're literally making this more difficult than it's what's supposed to be. I just want to mount you, and you're with BitLocker enable. Okay, shut down. Go back. That's right, STPM protection. That's why. Something needs to be changed here. Hardware, TPM state. Options. I don't get it. How can it have? It came already encrypted. That's gonna be a pain. Back to Windows and fix that. Even if it was encrypted, I should be able to see it. I'll just take it off. I don't remember that being encrypted because I never turn it on. You're telling me Windows is now encrypting the file by default? Oh gosh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. You can't be serious. It's not encrypted. BitLocker drive encryption detected. Remove the media and okay. Now I get it. It's this thing. Where the hell? Oh my god. That's a bit annoying. Okay, never mind. No worries, no problems. Just shut it down. It's off, okay. Now I'm gonna clone this. Clone. I'm actually surprised myself. Like I can't believe that the little thing that I added made the drive look like it's encrypted. So what can I do next? take it off. That's what I'm gonna do. Before I do anything, before I break it, I actually want to break it properly because I just want to install that first before I do the other part. That's the thing. It's BitLock is not enable. Like what's enable is a part of it. It's enable in something else. I will do it once this clone is finished. I'm gonna need to take off some parts. If I take this off, this is what I need to take off. I think this is what it means. Pre and row keys. Use EFI bar images with standard distribution and Microsoft Secure boot keys enrolled. So I think it added a key. Oh my god, it added a key without me knowing what the key is. Now where did it edit that? I'll just take it off. It shouldn't be that freakishly hard. I cannot look it in the data drive here because this is in another format. Maybe if I do. No, that's right. Oh, no, cancel. Now what I want to do. Just gotta wait for this to finish cloning so I can do the process. Oh my god. EFI, no. I'm gonna remove this. Yep. It will remove it once it's finished. Yeah. I gotta wait for this to finish. Okay, I am a little bit stuck here. I will Ask the AI for any additional information. So I feel I'm a little bit stuck here. Okay, really? Okay, so goddamn TPM, I should have not. Now I see why Windows wants to use it. Ah, God. This is gonna take a while. God damn it. This is gonna take a while. whenever you're ready. Come on. Can I see the status of this? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, 90%. Okay, okay, it's almost done. Ah, finally. Okay, now that clone is done. Uh, okay, maybe. Okay. Okay, let's try to do this. What was the command? Manage BDE off. BDE off the C drive. Decryption is now in process. There we go. Can't believe it was encrypted. Status. Okay, we're almost there to see the process. Okay, so a little bit more. I'm gonna save these commands. Of almost done. We're almost there. The moment of truth. Status 3.9, 3.8.
Okay, it's almost done. 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 I'm gonna get another snack. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. To anybody new to the stream, I thank you for watching. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back now. Wait, what happened? What happened here? Oh no, it was in sleep mode. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that, Golden. I was getting some snacks. So what's happening is that I found out that the stupid TPM of Windows had the system encrypted, but not encrypted entirely. So I ran the command, which would be this one, to turn it off. And now it's supposed to be decrypting it. So if I put status, it should say decrypting. Decrypting. Fully decrypt. Okay, perfect. Now it's disabled. Now what that means is now we can finally boot up Linux, change this to the Windows 7 and put it in this Windows. Now we can actually do the process. Now there shouldn't be any more issues. I hope. In theory, there shouldn't be any more stupid issues. Yeah, sorry for that delayed. Okay, back to here. Start it up. Now I'm supposed to be able to now access the Linux. I mean, the drive. It should not be encrypted anymore. If it's still encrypted, then I'm gonna have to try this on a different Windows 11 to download.
No te comas tú ese flan. No, no, que te comas un pedazo. Ay.
Okay. Now let's see. This. And when yes, it's not encrypted. Mounted. There we go. Now we can see the files. There we go, the Windows file. Now we're gonna go to users. Here's me. the desktop. Here's the shell. It's gonna start golden. Now we're gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy that. We're gonna go back. Windows. Now it's the moment of the truth. System 32. There's the shell. We're gonna delete this one. Wait, what? Hold up a second. I'm supposed to be able to delete this. Yep. Yep, delete others. Change those permissions so we have no issues. Delete permanently. Detail. Okay, why don't I see a delete button? Oh wait, I know what to do. Shell 32, here it is. Are you serious? Permissions. No. Read and write. Sorry, could not change permission. Errors and read only file system. What the freak? Mount? Okay, wait a second. What are you telling me? Edit mount options. Cancel options. Authenticate. Okay, it won't give me the option to delete something. Okay, looks like we're gonna go terminal style. Oh, seriously? Okay. Open in console. Okay. Let's find the shell. There it is. Remove shell. Cannot remove. Read-only file system. Oh my god. Okay, how do I change this so it can be read and write file system? Linux live boot. How to remove file from YouTube that is and read only file system is an FTS system. So it was encrypted. Alfie, it's going. It was encrypted. I took up the encrypted, I mounted it, and I can't delete it because it mounted it as a read-only file system. You know a way how to change this to read and write? I'm just asking this right now. So I still haven't deleted this stupid thing. The Windows drive. This is where the Windows is actually installed. It was supposedly encrypted. I took it off. I mounted it, and now I'm trying to delete the files, but the system sees it as a read-only file. Trying to see if I could change it to read and write, but I'm looking for that now. Windows 11 drive. Let's try the AI. Maybe it'll give me a fast solution. If it doesn't give me a solution, I will have to figure this out. How to change this to, if you want to remove everything on this. No, because okay, I don't want to do that. What I want to do is basically what Golden wanted to put the shell 32.dll on the Windows 11. I want to remove the original one and put that one there. But right now I can't do it because it's only a read only. I don't care for that. Check why it's read only. Okay, I will check that part. Mounted rewrite using. Okay. What's that? Give your read and give write permission. I should run that command on the folder or on the file. Oh, on the file. Okay, wait. Read and write. Check mod v u plus read write and the name of the file shell 32. Changing permission on read only file failed from. Okay, that failed. Do sudo. I did add it sudo. Or yeah, it makes you think. I want to see. Okay, this check me. Let me see, there's a faster. It's saying here to mount it in a different way. I'm gonna do that. Okay, fine. If I can, I'll unmount it. Target's busy. Oh my god. Unmounted. What do you mean it's busy? What are you doing that's busy? Okay, now. So unmounted and mounted using the driver with read and write access. Okay. Terminal. This contains an unclaimed file system. So, Sebastian, bro, I was having same issues I saw with Gemini. ChatGPT seems to be pretty stupid. Oh. Oh, you saw it with Gemini. Gotcha. Okay, Alfie says sudo mount or remount, rewrite, then your drive. Oh, okay. Okay, so the name of the drive slash deb slash SDA. Okay, Seb, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Try maybe Gemini later. Deb slash SDA. Huh? Oh wait, a mount point. Mount point on mountain are a bad option. If I do try to mount it, it will go to run media. Oh, the pad? Oh. Copy it. Same. fsconfig system file. Seriously? Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Okay, wait. Never mind. No, it keeps rolling. Oh, mounted first. Okay. Have you tried sudo /dev sdy? Oh, okay, wait. Sebastian, Seb, have you tried sudo? I haven't, but I'll give it a try. Okay, so let's try that one. No, it's all right, Alfie. I appreciate your helping. Let's try Seb. Seb, maybe I haven't tried that one. NTFS fix D slash with the partition path. So deb slash SDA. Let's try that. Oh. It can't be. This is a fresh boot. That doesn't make any sense. Unmount that. Mounting value, NTFS signature is missing. Fail. Attempted to correct. Fail. That's not possible. This is a fresh installed. Remove flash. Well, share the exact partition path of Windows partition, not EFI or the. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Let's see if we can. Okay, wait. Let's try that. You guys might be onto something. Ah, wait. That's right. Wait. Before I do that, no. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Wait. This partition part, I was wrong. I put it wrong. The code. It was number 3. Mounting. Success. Attempting to fix. Okay, there. Thank you, Seb. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Now let's see if that part fix. Okay. But that won't mount it, or will it? Or it was just fixing. Now let's go with Alphys. Authenticated. File. Oh, it's just us affixing. Okay, that's all right, man. Ah, but look, now this says delete permanently. Yes, that's what we wanted. Well, that whatever that did, it fixed it. I ain't gonna save that command. I'm gonna save that to my notes. That was really useful. It fixed it. NTFS fix /d and the pad. I am gonna save that pad. Now let's do what we actually want to do. Break the system and change the file with the other file that we actually want to use. Now where is system32? And let's fix it. Let's see if it works. Golden. If you're still there, we're gonna see. I think we're finally gonna see what we wanted to do from the beginning. Now my bet is still it's gonna do blue screen. It's gonna freaking fail entirely. But my dude has been patient enough time. Tab. If you plan to use heavy from it, I highly recommend mounting it via F-tab using the NTFS S3 kernel driver instead of using the other NTFS 3G. It's much faster and reduces CPU uses during downloads. That's convenient. I will take that into consideration. I did not know that. Sweet. Either way, just doing the little fix probably solved it. But oh, and let's go with Alphys to force it. Open in console. So it was, what was the command again? You said, dude? rm remove shell 32 del, and it's gone. Perfect. It's gone. Now let's put the Windows 7 one. Users, my name, desktop. Here's the Windows 7. Copy. Windows. System 32. Now when I paste this here, there shouldn't be any file. Wouldn't Windows allow you to remove the shell? It didn't allow me to remove it when I was trying to remove it on Windows itself. But since we're not using Windows user or permissions, we're using Linux. So we're basically, screw your permissions, I'm gonna use my permissions. I think that's how I would view it. Paste. There's the file. There's the file now. Now then, the moment of truth. Wait, let's unmount it safely. So you are a fake administrator. You're right. There we go. It's unmounted safely. Now let's just shut this off. It's like saying you're the semi-administrator of your system. You're the semi-administrator. Okay. Now the moment of truth. Now we do the first one. And remove. Yep, take it off. Yeah, the real administrator is Windows itself. Most definitely. Okay, now everything's set up correctly. Boot order, drive, console, start. Now let's see what will happen. Oh, it's loading. Wait, this happened. This usually happens. It loads normally, then something odd will happen. What will happen is the question. Let's put it right here. Did we break it? We broke it. Oh, it booted? Oh, it actually booted. Okay, so I guess I was wrong. No blue screen. No, I don't think it will boot to recovery, because if it was gonna boot to recovery, it would wait, what? That's your guess. Oh, I'm sorry, that's your guess, huh? I'm not sure. Because if it would have boot to recovery, it would have said Windows didn't start correctly, and you would get like the options to select. Now I can't tell if it's. At least that's how I've seen it always on Windows. Now it looks like it booted. No, but here's the thing, it didn't crash. It's like it booted successfully. It booted, but it's broken at the same time. I don't know about that. Let's try something. Because if it actually booted, let's change the internet. Because if it's still booting, we should see internet service on it. Let's change it to the firewall internet. We can do that live. Let's do like Control Alt Delete. Ah, okay, yeah, it is working. So it's working. I can use Control Delete. That's just window. So there's something with the screen. Control Shift T. Oh, the terminal shortcut. Let's see if we can boot it up. Control Shift T. Whoops. I can see part of the taskbar, and it looks like Windows 7. What do you mean, part of the taskbar? See the icon at the bottom that's barely showing. Barely. What icon? It's gray. No, this, you mean this thing? The thing you were, oh, no, this is for the Promox. But, wait a second. Hardware. Yeah, I didn't see anything. But that's all right. Okay, so for whatever reason the PFSense is not giving an internet. So it does have service. This works. I'm trying. This is form detected. Because it keeps detecting the one from my Windows. Can I? No. if I wanted to sign out. Definitely broken. I'm trying to open the terminal with the commands you guys send, the control shift T, but it's just not detecting it. Oh, it's my oh, look at that. The menu works just for that. Okay, guys, well. So should we try to fix it with recovery or no? Okay, let's give that a try. I could have made a snapshot, so I don't have to do that part. But it's alright. Let's shut it down. Shutting down. That works. Okay. PD data. Let's use the recovery. Let's see if it actually. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, I think I launched the Windows again. Yeah. I forgot to change the boot order. Here it is. Perfecto. Ah, my God. Force it to shut down. Force it to stop. No, we can do it. Okay, now let's start that up again. Oh, I'm surprised. It didn't broke it. No blue screen. It actually booted just with the wrong one. Okay. Now we're gonna repair my computer. Troubleshoot. Startup repair. Can you fix it? Startup couldn't. Oh, really? You can't regenerate it? That sucks. The fix, the issue is so powerful it cannot diagnostic to fix it. Oh well. Wait, can we do this now? No, we still can't do that. How can a message look through the system files and replace the obvious wrong files? Honestly, the startup repair, it does work, but it mostly works if it's like EF5 or boot problems. If it's something like DLL things, from my experience, it can regenerate it or replace it. It's just immediately, oh, sorry, it can't be fixed. It's inconvenient. That's the thing. It's inconvenient. So all that I can do now, it's basically, since I have the, wait, did I save the original one? Now I don't even remember. If I do have the original one, I could just take off the one that I deleted and put back the original one, and that's it. I did. I guess I'll check. Oh, that's right. I removed it. No, but I did make a copy, didn't I? No, I don't think I did. I'll check either way. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I think I just did what Alfie says. I removed it and I didn't do a backup of it. There we go. Oh, I did save it. I did. Yes, yes. Here, the difference in size. The Windows 7 is 14. This one is 7. So I did save it. Oh, okay, sweet. That's great. I think I need to do the same thing again. Unmounted. Open the terminal. What was that command that dude type? This one. The path SDA3. Okay. The oops. That was a very useful command. Sudo ntfs fix what? The SDA3. Okay. So if I mount it now, I can delete stuff. Odd. So using that command changes it to move to trash stuff. Okay, no, but I am gonna change the preference. Permanently delete the detail, please. Okay. So we just need to find the file again. Users here, desktop, Windows. We don't need to delete it. We can just override it, and that's it. Copy to Windows. System 32. Let that load. Come on, you can do it. Load like your life depends on it. Okay, perfect. Select. Yeah, the original file, it's the 14, yep, the modified one, and this is the one. Okay, replace. There we go. Yep, now it's the 7 megabyte one. So we're done on that part. Now we're just gonna take this off, and Windows should just load up like nothing ever happened. Well, it should, because we put back the same file. Unless it corrupts something else, then, well, we broke it. Well, I broke it, but yeah. So it should load. No issues whatsoever. Okay, now we see in the screen with the wallpaper. Yeah, it fixed it. I most definitely know if you just delete one DLL file, the system will not boot for anything. Well, that experiment works. Let's take a snapshot. No errors. Save point 1. Take a snapshot. Okay, what else should I do with that Windows? I could add, I could just add random stuff to it and just break it down even more. I could do that. Plus, we already have a save point, a snapshot. So anything we could do, we could just roll back to time. Like nothing ever happened. Try putting the Windows 7 one and the Windows 11 inside. I don't think that would work, as in putting the same file. It will just override one or the other. I could just do the opposite. Just put the Windows file from 11 to 7. I could do that. So let's do that one. So why did it get so laggy all of a sudden? Ah, no, okay, there we go. So if I'm gonna do that, I'll just let's turn off the firewall. We're not gonna use it for now. For this little experiment, we will just use the main internet. So let's put back. Oh, okay, it's using the main internet. Okay, perfect. So what that means is I could just share this drive. Wait, did I put a password for this user? No, I don't think I did. Okay, I need to add a password for this user. Yep, local account. Password. 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 Hint. Load. Okay. Now let's share this drive. Properties. Sharing. Advanced. Share. File. Let's share it to everybody. Allow full control. Apply. Okay. And close it. Now let's start Windows 7. Uh, thank you, man. Allergies. Okay, we have service here. Now, this PC network. Ah, okay, there it sees it. Perfect. Okay, sweet. It sees the file. So we can just drag this over here. And there it is. Now the file's there. Now if we go back here, we should see it right here. There it is, Windows. And now before I do anything crazy with this, I'm gonna make a snapshot out of it. Take a snapshot. Let's do a save point. Save. No, don't include the RAM. Before this has before error. Take snapshot. Perfect. Now we're safe. Gotta reboot. One sec. Oh, okay, man. Now we just gotta shut this down and do the same thing that we did with the Fedora ISO. So yeah, just shut it down. Shut it all down. Edit. Oh wait, it's over here. Data, Fedora. Okay. Options, boot order. CD goes first. And we start it up. Now we start it up. I'm gonna save this file. Oh, that was quick. Fedora boot is much faster than Ubuntu. Really? I actually see it the same. Well, no. I feel that it's the same. If I would have put a faster drive, then maybe I would see a difference. This. Oh, there's the file system. Okay. Mounted, authenticate. I'm pretty sure it's gonna do the same thing. Oh, I already have the permissions for this. What do you send on Discord? $15.12. Reach 22 seconds. That's pretty quick. So what will be the difference there? How much did Ubuntu take? Like 25 seconds? Oh, holy crap, that's double. So you got, by changing distro, you get doubles. Your boot speed went faster. Mm, that's pretty neat. Not gonna lie. That's pretty neat. It might sound little, but that's like a 25% increase. You know, I never understood much the different file systems. So BTRFS is supposed to be faster. What about supposed to be faster than ET4? Because this thing, because I still don't understand those drives. They're supposed to be faster. Because this one's another one, CFS. I still don't understand that part. EX4 older, but more tested and reliable, while BTSR is new and fast. Oh, now I see. Okay, that makes more sense. You literally know more about Linux than me. I only know a little bit about it. Users, me. Yeah, they do. Like the old one, which was MBR, you can still use it. It will just have like compatibility issues. GPT is still used as well. And Windows has more like what's the name of it? Yeah, let me see if I can show here on the disk management part. So here in the disk, okay. I don't remember where it was exactly, but okay, here it is. The partition style, GPT, partition table, that's what it's called. But it doesn't have like multiple file systems you can choose. You can just choose the same one. If you use MBR, that will usually work better for older systems. But if you try to put this one back to the other one, you'll just have like a lot of compatibility issues, and it's just one boot. It will literally just damage the drive. And the other part was Linux has more options when it comes to that. Thanks, Sophie. I do appreciate your support, man. Really makes me keep doing it more. And other people that have been coming in different times. Thanks, man. But thanks for joining a lot. But here's one thing. The good thing about Linux is Linux can actually read Windows file system. Windows cannot do Linux unless if you have a program. So either way, Linux is winning for my favor. But you have a good one now, man. Thanks for joining, man. What was I doing? Oh yeah, not users. We want to go to Windows. Delete permanently. Yep, delete permanently. And it's gone. Okay. Yeah, now that we did that, Roblox, my computer randomly says no internet with internet on all browsers on my Windows 11. So it says it has no service, but when you go into your browser, you do have internet service. Did it Are you connected by a Wi-Fi or by a Ethernet cable? Thanks for joining the stream, man. I await your answer to what I just said. Okay, so I deleted the system. Now, now the desktop file. I wonder what would happen. Windows. System 32. Your computer has run says no internet with internet on browsers. Your Windows 11. I still want to know if you're running on a Wi-Fi or on a cable, on an internet cable. There we go. That's been added to the show. You can close this off. Perfect. You can close that off. You can shut this off. Yep, shut it off. Now let's take off the CD. Actually, now we should just go with the boot order, the SATA. Yep, perfect. Okay. Console, start it up. Oh, it actually loaded Windows. Is it gonna crash? Really? It loaded? Oh. The program can't start because I think that's from the shell. This is the same issue. A black screen. But if I try to use this, it works. As it says, there's a deal missing. Okay. Same results, same issues. Same results, same issues. Black screen, but for some whatever reason, it still loads this up. Interesting. Okay, it's great that we have a snapshot so we can see us go back in time. Roll back. Yes, sir. Snapshot, your safe point. It's really convenient. Okay, so the snapshot works before the error. And Windows 7 already has a save point as well. We don't have to worry about that part anymore. Okay. Now then, we should do something more. Oh, that's right. I wanted to try the essence. So let's turn this off. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a snack. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Now I'm back. Now I'm back. I'm back. Now, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's try to do something with VMware SX. There's a little Promox feature that says here in storage to add a SS. I want to add that. Okay, it's loading up. Okay, sweet, it's up and running. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so it says here that I could connect the storage. I'm not sure if it means this ID. Let's just name this the assets server. SS server. The IP, the username, the password. Add. Create storage file. Fail to verify. Add the CA of your assets to the system trust store or skip verification. We can skip it. Huh? Huh? Nathan, computer no longer on fire. What do? Just browse, play games, try to do it again. See if it works now with other stuff. I would say Fallout, Baldur's Gate, Halo, the good games. Yeah, it's a really good game. You can even try Tropico, The Sims. But for me, I would prefer Baldur's Gate. Really, really fun. Open BSD. you could run the originals, Baldur's Gate 1. If you like the classics, go for the classics. Haiku OS. I don't think I ever heard of that one. I'm pretty sure it's a Linux distro. Really? Is that so? Never heard of it. Haiku OS. The Haiku project. Open source operating system that specifically targets personal computing. Ah, interesting. Oh, they even have a fundraiser. Look at that. Interesting. Didn't know that. Community. Their policies. Interesting. Very interesting. Inspired by BOS. What's BOS? Was discontinued by being originally designed by the company custom power PC base. Ah. Primarily for multimedia desktop use. Interesting. I never knew that. Wait, oh, so I could just import this. I could. Let's do this one. Import gas. If I state cannot be imported, you may need to reconfigure bootloader. See. Add what I wanted to do. Default storage. Okay. Interesting information about Haiku OS. Thanks for that, Nathan. I did not know that. Let's give this 4 cores, 7 cores. Default bridge. Take the default. Live import. Starts a previously stopped virtual machine on premise and imports this in the background. That's all right. Advanced. Okay. Result. Okay. Imported. Transfer. Yeah. Ah, so I can make. Hey, that's really convenient. This is like a migration. Interesting. So if it imports that Windows 10, will it remove it from assets server, or will it just make a copy of it as in recreate it? It might be that just makes another copy. That's great if you want to transfer all your entire system to the new system. Very, very interesting. Transferring from assets. VMware. That was really useful and easy. Now it's supposed to be done in a few minutes. 17%. The transfer is almost done. That's awesome. From assets, VMware to Promox. %, almost done.
54%, almost there. %76%, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Ah, task completed. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, task completed, so and migrated it. Oh no, it just made a copy of it. Let's see that. Okay, let's see. So I migrated from the asset server and now it's loading it up. So I didn't migrate it, made a copy of it, I think. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. And you have any computer issues or problems, ask on the chat below. Don't hesitate to ask. Sweet, it worked. And that was extremely easy. Yeah, if you guys have any issues, I can try to recreate them or find alternative solutions.
Oh, that's awesome. It literally migrated it. That's sweet. That is extremely useful. Oh, damn. So it doesn't migrate it, it just imports it. So we still have the Windows 10 here. Oh, sweet. So it just makes a copy of it. It imports it and makes a copy of it. Oh, that's incredibly useful. That's incredibly useful. Now what I'm gonna do with that is I'm gonna transfer the other machine. But wait a minute. Yeah, let's do that. Let's transfer the Ubuntu as well. Let's import the Ubuntu. No, we're gonna use that bridge. That's a lot of memory. Let's give it just 10. Yeah, I've been saving the data storage. That's perfect. Start a previously stopped virtual machine on Promax and import the disk in the background. Sure. So it makes that, it pass it on, it transfers. Well, that's extremely neat. Okay. Well, that's all. That's gonna take a little bit. That was a little bit more. Okay. Guess I'll just wait for that to finish. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. 20%. Okay. We're almost there to transfer. This new PC from hypervisor. Oh my god, it's almost done. 70%. it done? Finally it's done. The Ubuntu system. No. Restart that. Stop that. It didn't work. It broke. Let's see. Oh no, it didn't broke. Or did it? Did it broke? Is it gonna boot up? Is it gonna load? Is it gonna load? Tell me. Oh, okay. Okay, it's loading something. It's loading. What the hell? Oh no, it's stuck. It's not loading. Well, the Windows system worked. Oh no, it's cutting out. Oh no. We'll press Control D to continue. Since this system is now continue. Control D. Continue the system. Try to see if it can load up. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You have any issues or problems with your PC? Ask away in the chat. If we can fix it, I'll find an alternative solution or recreate the issue and fix it. And if you like, I do have here on the right side a Discord server. If you wanna join and share your screen so I can see it in more visually, that's entirely up to you. It's only optional. Oh my god, is it gonna load? Ah, damn it. To everybody new to the stream, I welcome you. You got a question? Ask them in the chat. Don't hesitate to ask. I don't think this is gonna work. I think this fell. God damn it. Oh god, okay, let's just shut this off. At least I know it's connected so I can just make anything here just pass at a Promox with no issues whatsoever. That's actually a great thing. Ah. It still needs to be fixed. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Shut it off. I'll just remove this one. Maybe I'll try the next day. At least I know it works. I can import anything here. Very easy to do. Okay. Pause. Shut down. Shut it down. Okay. Okay, to everybody that joined the stream, I welcome you and I thank you. I am going to stop the stream for now. I am going to continue the the next day. To everybody that joined, thank you for watching a lot. That really means a lot for me. As always, guys, I thank you all for watching and just supporting this. I didn't think this was actually going to grow into something, and I really appreciate that. The Discord server is getting bigger, the videos are growing, and more stuff are happening. But again, to everybody who is watching or has not watched before, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate that, and I hope to see you on the next one. Thanks again for watching, guys. You have a good day now. See ya.